Okay, let's start. Okay, so I want to be a superstar. So, if I want to be a star, I gotta be that. Let's see, need to be 3 on my muscles, 2 on this. I'm not smart, I just got to be cool. So, and also I gotta be agile. Next, let's see. Build raw intelligent power, deduce the world. Call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourage. Nope, play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Oh no, I'm not even lying, I'm just gonna be a superstar. Understand creativity, see the art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics. Work for the law. Charms, okay. Charm people, play the puppet master, yes. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture, no. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons, nah. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. No. Hold yourself together. Keep your morals up. I'm a superstar, so I don't think I don't have any morals. Ready, aim, fire. Hand-eye coordination, perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react and untouchable man. React speed. Savor fair. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense... What? Panic? Interference. Master machines, pick locks in pockets. Composure, straighten your back. Keep your poker face up. No. I'm a superstar. Yeah, can I? No, I can only get one. Yeah. Confirm. The furious are at home in the mirror. It is their entrance. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passing. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Ooh. Love nothing. How about you cough up more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alliance, let's go. I want to get off now. Let's keep going.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Hell yeah. Tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit. Look, there's an I'm tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of
The
death.
song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation technique. No. I'm not scared. I'm a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this? Okay, I'm a bit scared. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Fuck. Oh. Oh god, there's my clothes all over the place. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty.
This fan has two chamber switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Okay, let's grab it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Let's look for my clothes first.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Let's keep looking for my clothes. Oh, there's my shoe. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oh, dang. The reel of the tape's player is still on, rolling empty. I'll just take that. Maybe I can get a new tape. See the bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Guess it's nothing.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? You hyped the mirror? No way. I'm not doing this.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in, has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Yeah, let's wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't really care. Let's wipe it.
Behold.
Oh,
You have no idea
oh
who
dear
this
Lord.
thing is, do you?
Help me, what is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think yep. Definitely the superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible.
No,
You're scaring yourself.
this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You've worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it means for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's just nope, definitely superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse. Superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Nah, I don't want to know.
Good call. Go ahead and try something if you like. Or, stop staring into the mirror.
Dig into your mind, locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression. Let's dig into your mind, locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Let's see if we can stop it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. Cool.
The fan is spinning. The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Yeah, bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Yeah, I'm good. It's gonna hurt, but I need it.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look
The
out.
morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Let's look outside. Let's see why the mirror's broken.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should get that.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Let's go. Let's go outside and get that shoe. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Ugh. Yeah, there's my shoe. Gust of wind brushes over you. Let's put the shoe on.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the entertained single church and Saint Science must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in '43. Got no tasks. Okay. Something on the table. Oh, some change. Forest centigrade, snowstorm. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
This is the week edition of the Set your old newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Trample le Monde. Just talk to her.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, I'm military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer. Right? Then why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is
Couldn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I don't remember being a cop or anything else. I wonder how I would find it would let me be an officer of the law. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Sure.
Try the expression.
Hey,
Come on,
success.
why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated a goner, and still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to... Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
What is this place? Where am I? Tell me. Is it 51 now? Your room is almost next to mine. Do you hear anything last night? Okay, you can go now. What is this
You're in a
place? Where am I?
hostel, sir.
You know, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol forever.
Forever and ever.
And ever and ever. Out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What
The
century?
current century.
And that's... what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been, then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Okay. Tell me something else.
Yeah?
Those words, tell me something else, feel like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods towards room. Loud disco music?
Yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, alright. It's mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What
A
happened?
slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was the scene this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint Science.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
It was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so mean. What did I do?
A window was smashed. A tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Tells me there wasn't anything else. Press me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
It looks like she left a nice long stud in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key, or from there is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this to me? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
Still no answer.
Leave. Oh, what's this? This is where the lyrics would be. A big karaoke mic just waited for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to a radio, the music seasonal was static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
The soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes with the theory I'm developing. I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. I thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks. Of course, they'll really get a gouge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
This feels right. You belong here. It has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. I'll take that. There's a water cooler. A large bubble is rising onto the surface. Software of the electronic juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. Inside reads, kitchen reserved for personal until 1300. Summer doors closed for the winter. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquor is spilling out. Sleeping dog worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Yep.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Yeah, let's see if we can wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This
Sleep. Guess he's not waking up. Well, there we go. All healed up.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I didn't even thinking about it all this time. Actually, I should be thinking about this. Looks like drinking hasn't turned out well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. Isn't that a bar over there? Yeah, let's go.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild. Lick it.
Lick it, but only a little. Nah, go all the way.
You press your tongue against the counter. The stain is crusted at first, but after a couple of licks, it starts to melt like a snowflake. If snowflakes were made of spiced black rum, maybe it's your imagination, but there's already some lemonade in it too, and some human hairs. You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful. The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
No, still locked. Okay, let's see if we can get a drink. What's this? Nah, let's not worry about that right now. Let's go get a drink.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
And since you're not a fan of mine, look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What? What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Well, since you're not a fan of mine, look at this stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
But you can still pour me a drink, right?
I could if I were a bartender, but I'm not. I'm the cafeteria manager, so I won't.
There may be some way to get a drink out of him, even for you, but this
What?
is not it.
But what's the
I have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this selfie go?
She just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Leave. Okay, so I'm not gonna get a drink from him. Since mess hall reserved for union members, store opens at 1600. Your pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Do you notice towards the man in the orange bomber jacket?
Hello, sweetie. You should...
Oh, fine. Guess I'll talk to you, dude. You're the only one that's left.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. Why?
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Okay then.
He processes the information and disregard it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What
At
interviews?
the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I have it.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mhm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Look, man, you know... Yeah?
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detected weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
It says after a moment of silence that you're still drunk now, but I haven't seen an officer go through.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told you I'm not really a police
We
officer?
all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
Be sure I'm the police.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said Xenia. These white rectangles. You mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It's not on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
What are we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's that, sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back. But that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I... Nah, let's see if we can roll with her.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riding back yards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Yeah, of course we got you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 1. Better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right, I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. I forgot I said anything. I hope you're right, it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling Rags cafeteria?
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
And Revel?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Let's see, I don't know Dilly's quite about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause at her as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Sweet, I got a green pen with a monkey face on it.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Radios are, no. Leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilizations cower before us. Some kind of democracy, maybe? Nah, it's definitely the warriors who traverse the plains on steeds and civilizations cower before us.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control, led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly not one who's horseback.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
He turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
It gives you a small wave. Okay, let's go talk to this dude now.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tensely. tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Can I have a drink?
No, you cannot.
He leans for emphasis.
Officer, I was thinking more along the lines of your name.
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something, so let him.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body up there. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Yeah, but who cares about the body? I'm just, saying, I'm just trying to figure out my name. Something that can fit with my stardom.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions? Pass on the question.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? I actually can't think of any single thing. Okay, let's find where the body is.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up from a tree there.
This is the kitchen behind them. And how did we get there then? Oh, how did we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Doesn't want you to feel guilty of making that hole. It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Second time you avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Let's try this. It's not gonna work, but whatever. Was that a
As you blow
freaking
this
success?
behind you, the whiny voice shouts.
What the heck? That was a success. Oh my god.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Hey, it succeeded, so I'm taking it. Huh. Oh, so these are the stats that I can increase by just having conversations. Well, I'm still not gonna pay for my drink though. Break that. Okay, so these are my missions. Oh, there's nothing I can do right here. I already did everything. So let's just go. I'm not paying for that drink. I'm bailing. Sup, Mr. Worldwide? Okay, let's go check this place out. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. This series sign reads, "Fuck the police." Hell yeah. Pigs go home, the street name is illegible. Yeah, fuck the police. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Gossip Magazine. Most able-bodied man. This issue hosts the top 10 lists. Civic Picker, welcome to Ricochet. Jump Jams, a popular mosaic magazine. I'll take that. Ooh, I got a magnesium. Frigate, sick. What the hell?
Scab?
What the hell's going on? That's the man with the jolly eyes, tilting his head. What exactly is this scab? Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden, wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm. Content with no survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where do they come? Where do they all come from? You don't seem to like them much. Yeah, where did all these scabs come from then?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them
Gotta
much.
be bloody stupid, freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to assert what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them? Check your head. It's better than begging. Come on.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Honestly, I don't want to be a cop. I'm still a superstar, so I'm just gonna walk away. Auto save. Okay, let's go get that body. What's this say? Goods from a lorry has a pass later the surrounding. Nah. Hey look, it's a car. Cool.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Cool.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio, pull out the pull-out toolbox. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? I want to pick up. I want to ask him what the heck is this?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Oh, that's yours. Okay, cool.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? This must be what woke me up when you arrived in the Martins, the infernal noise. Do all police in the RMC have such a cool motor carriage? So this is the thing that must have woken me up.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Oh, right. A dead body. Oh god, that thing's boring. So what is the sinking feeling I have that I don't really care. Do all police have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Let's see what the heck this... Nah, that's not... I'd rather not risk it. Look around. Let's keep looking around.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Let's do the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from 41 Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Nah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna go with Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian. Sylvia, she may have a report murder. First, let's actually report something real quick.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold to the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His driver voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st, come in, over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking. with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Yeah, I guess you're the only one watching. You're watching me trying to be a police officer. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status, I
10-18, 10-20, over.
Let's see. This number means nothing. Please talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. I literally don't even know what any of these numbers mean. I mean, 10, 18, it just, I don't even, 10, what? No. Just,
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing. This may sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. No, I just need to report my missing badge.
But you said... never mind.
Yeah.
10-9, repeat message, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Ah, screw you.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice asked in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Oh god. I think Jean Visquire really reminds me of somebody I know. Oh my god, he does remind me of you, dude.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Which I definitely have.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Okay, let's see. Come on, Upper. Tell them to stop. No, this is dumb. Officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on? Nah, definitely this is one.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Dietmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I just want to report it and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Copy lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this. I have other...
He asked you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Yeah.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Could you... Enough of this. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh my god.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Oh
Check
god.
Your check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is,
Oh.
do you?
Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince him that you that you didn't lose your gun. Okay, I got a 28% chance. Oh god, I hope I pass. Here we go.
Even before you can get
Shit.
the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
And I failed. No, of course. I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Oh god.
The light officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give it one. Describe the plasma gun.
Starts with a massive cot flare cooling vents along the front, hydro flasks sticking out. Lieutenant Cam, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are. Bang bang. Look, I don't have it all. Have it. Alright? I don't have my gun. Oh, no wait. No, I'm definitely gonna go with the top one. No, it's definitely... No, if I was going to say something, it's a gun. What can I say? It's a regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang, bang.
He says it's just a regular gun.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague. Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
The speaker crudely mimics your voice.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
Oh god. I should have never called him.
This isn't really a laughing matter. Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco hit made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Oh god, I know what I'm gonna say. Yes, I lost my winner too. Just laid off. Okay, I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass. I might tell him that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh, fuck.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Thorson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't with a firewalker. Okay, tell him sorry. It's just banter. I thought it was. That's what cops do.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer.
Heard him. I'm on it. Alright, I'm on it.
10-4 affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's a personal detail I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing
Hold on,
your
are
question.
you in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RMC?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Oh, god dang it. Crap. You know what? I need to get my name.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir. Just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Oh god.
What? What is it?
Oh,
still on the line?
God.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Any news about my family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them. That's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RMC?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Yeah. Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
That's all for now. And...
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is on in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She has startled. Sharon Fisk returns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
The commotion dies down. All eyes turn to Cell Officer Vesquamire.
We must help him.
Minute looks down at her nearly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out of it unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't Garta give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Alright. Play around a bit.
She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Awesome.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she is millions miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from Whirling and Rags.
Right. can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
You quit your job at the Whirling Mile. Was it you who called the police? Hey. You quit your job at the Whirling Y. Yeah, was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling Y.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why are you comfortable discussing with me? Alright. I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Ew. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should have really looked into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me. Going to let it slide. I don't need to answer. Oh no, my uniform too. Oh God, I need to look for that too.
You absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Cecily, not sure if she should continue. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Great. Anything else?
Oh, God. Have you seen my police uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
I think I got everything. And let's ask her the gun question again.
Please, no. You were trying to impress some people with it.
And
Everyone
then...
was eating and... You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why have I threatened to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what happened.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Please.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, definitely some other guy like Gart. Okay, sure it isn't a... Yeah. It's definitely some other guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not yeah. She's a woman probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. Yeah.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Tell her, are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Daddy's going to take you on his... Oh, gross, no. Please, no, I don't want to say any of those things. Nah, you know what?
No. What?
Okay. I know, baby, I know. It's just you got that sweet woman child thing. Makes me go crazy, especially no, God no. You and Gart, right? A little trouble under the sheets. Say no. Oh God, this is terrible. Oh God, these two things sound terrible. I'll go with the first one.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've kinda... Oh God, this is gonna kill me. I've got a hunch your love is about to take a very pleasant turn. Again, oh...
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You will see.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
Oh my God, all these conversations. I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay,
a radio,
pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the riptide pry bar. Take the rubber handled chain cutter. Take the hand cranked flashlight. Oh well, I do need a flashlight just in case.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I'll take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
And I'll take the rubber handle
The
two cutters.
are long and sleek. Snap, snap, though the cutters in your hand.
Push in the tool. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow as you tap on the gauge. The indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Close the door. Yeah, there's really nothing else I need to do in there. Okay. Now I just need to go and get that body. Oh, I can level up now. Okay, so I have this one for... Oh, okay. Wait, okay. So I can level up these things. Got it. Wait, what's this one right here? Stone with... Okay, I do need to, like, increase my stealth. Okay. Let's see. Got my flashlight, crowbar, and wire cutters. And I got other tasks. Okay, so I need to find booze and drink it, sing karaoke, inspect the victim's body, get a reality lowdown. Who made the call report on the cop? Okay, any obvious leads? Track down your badge. Gonna talk to guards. So, yeah, something's going on here. You need to help a brother out with his loved ones. Go to guard and give him some solid advice. Tell him how it is with women. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Okay. I know who guard is. It's the dude from the inside. I can do that right now. Now, where is guard?
Real mature man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
I'm sorry, I know it was irresponsible of me to run. You understand, I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So we're cool?
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
Points to upstairs toward your room.
Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
So I talked to Sylvie.
God.
He does not look too pleased.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
It turns out she's a whore who likes to ride a... Oh, God. I don't want to lay on him. Don't I have anything else, like a back button, for example? Nope. You know what? Freak it. I'm already a terrible asshole, so let's go.
Wonderful.
Yep.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel.
She rides the cock carousel until she's too old to ride it. Then she settles down with a provider. No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at her nasty mind game. Sylvie's a total psycho. Drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. Your mouth with your, I know what that means. Oh God. Okay, you know what? Let's go with the top one. I'm already down deep, so I'm gonna make this person hate me.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
Yeah, she says she likes the cock aerosol very, very much. So. Oh, yep.
He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing on the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Yeah, man. Signals make signals. Signals. This is a classic. Oh, God. Broken bird feathers, not knowingly. This is all part of the God. It's the third one.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until like 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs. Yeah.
I got my drink. He takes a bottle of wine off the shelf and pours himself a glass. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest. He corks the bottle and hands it to me. Yay.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
He shares into the blood, red liquor in the cup.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Whatever, empathy.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have a home?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building? I live at a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. Yeah, I
Entertain
don't
the
really
thought
care.
when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Maybe. I still can't believe I said all those things. Oh god. And now to drink this. Wait, can I drink this? Oh, I can equip it. Okay, so I need to drink it next. Status, I'm a whole cop. Oh my god, what the hell is all this? Okay, so right now I'm a hobo cop. A cop and a hobo cop upsets can be disabled. Sometimes doesn't have to wash, carries himself with a large gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never hear you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Okay, I guess I'll be whole cop. Okay, so how do I drink this? Oh.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Yeah, take the sip.
The golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Yep. Cool.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do you have? Does Sweetie? No. God, I'm not gonna do that. Wait.
Yes?
So I'm not the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk to you. Seems to be. You seem to be. Nah, let's just go. I'm not gonna be that much of an asshole. Okay. Oh, here it is. Is this it? Roche's gosh.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Leave. I just need to look for... Oh, here it is. Let's look around. Where's that body? Oh. Wait, what's this over here? The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below. A light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container here? Just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Tenet, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something there. Then we should open it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Why am I looking at you, trash container? How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
First time. Physical. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. Okay, let's just get the key then. Oh God, there's a dead body. Still like well-meaning cold dairy, human decomposed. Being. Oh God, that thing's decomposed badly.
Kuno's got this.
That boy throws rocks at the dead body. Can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kids, a word. I'm not getting into this right now. I don't have time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno! The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Cam, what should we do? I'm not a narc.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
That's what definitely. Look, I have questions. I don't got time for this. Whatever. Let's just see what's up with this.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Kids, are you siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Doesn't on the rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Oh, what the? Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Could ask who Kuno is. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Help me out here. What do we want? What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just
Do
ask
you know
whatever comes
who
to
he
mind.
was? Do you know how he got up there? You see anyone suspicious? More on this later. Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see anything happen? So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
I don't even care. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Oh my god, this game.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Oh my god. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Oh my god. About the crime scene, you kids often play this? I gotta ask. About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard? Who the frick's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Points to his chest with both thumbs.
Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like something you call a rabid dog. You refer to yourself in third person? Kuno is some kind of gang name? Kuno. So you refer to yourself in third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
That thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrills, and firing like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
The sound gets louder as a child shouts as the window overlooks a yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the question.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in aim, Kuno! Somebody, please!
What is this 6 charade? Who pushed? Are you higher? Yeah, freak it.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead,
Ouch, my
it
arm,
pulled
my
you down
fucking knee.
with it.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
was withering with joy like the power you gave him is too much to take.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fuck your shoulder, fuck your knee, fuck your fat body up!
Yeah. I deserve this.
You deserve this, trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared?
Yeah, laugh it up. Let's just get back to it. Do you have any idea of the shit you just got yourself into, kid?
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again?
He is clearly still in awe of himself right now.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
No one is always this directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Yeah. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. This winch mechanism has been oxidized for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
And yeah, let's just get the body before we go any further.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ew.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Oh.
Active decay. It's okay to throw.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
And I'll puke.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpses. Lieutenant hands you a blue checker handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get him? And when you're from?
There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smoke.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Turn away. Okay, so let's... Slider's rickety, but still climbable. For room, hold away for grown man. Let's look in here. Let's replay with trace of bone, yellow bone powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine, sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I was thinking about taking it. I swear, I was thinking about justice. I heard amphetamine to make you a really good detective. Are you really? Someone has taken narcotics, perhaps. Police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Okay. Just get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. It's mummified. Empty tube of magnesium supplements. Where am I going?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Went to the building cloak. Someone left this cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer's interest and the wonder of
That's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. Like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Nah.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
He turns to you with a faint smile, then looks back at the crane.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what happens. And
no, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast, you're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up there.
He's only going to tell me this is his certain death.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Bratan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
God, now I can't breathe at all. Stop doing this to me, Necktie. You're supposed to be a friend.
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
Alright, Kim, I just keep on tugging your tie. I can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
Hits me by the shoulder.
The necktie lets go a little.
Thanks.
It's a vicious grip
I think...
easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Thanks, I think it's working.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
Looks over the legend. Cold pavement below.
It doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, not right now. The doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration Brothers keep their wounds together. Well, there's really nothing here. How do I get down then? Oh. There's a half filled of rainwater. Okay, how did I climb up here? Can I just use the bar just to see if I can get it? No, it's just gonna keep going over there.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to the...
Yes?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me.
come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, if I was so bad that I threw up, I was wondering.
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Let's see if we can get the key.
Can I help you?
His eyebrows.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
First fun? No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. It's just no.
Prod at him and find out.
I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one. Rummaging through the trash, will you keep me out? Doesn't it seem callous you guarding even doors? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye. No, I just need the keys. Da 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 na 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 na. Yeah, this game's gonna be a bit sluggish.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says Whirling in Rags.
Padlock with a key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a permission? There's something there.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Just open it, it's just a trash.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box. Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of bells snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
Yeah.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Because there must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
Antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Are you kidding me? Turbo noodles are the best. Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab
As
them.
the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Back mark with evidence from his pocket.
Guitar mark blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label, serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, when he tells the kids to who put them here, you'd think someone from the whirling would have been involved. Maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, when he tells the kids who put them there.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search for the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. Let's see. I must have been. It was a foreboding. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great blooding to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash can container.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a vague state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper
You don't
with
remember
the crime
putting them.
scene.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. Who else had the key to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
So I've seen something here at the warning cart. A thing I need to talk about, by the way. Yeah, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I've seen something here at the warning cart. Thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Sign said mess hall is reserved for you. Said a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go to the kitchen?
Yes, not the whole damn union. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go, you're a buff. Nope. This shame you gotta suck up to the union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers. And it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this loud faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find... The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay, wait, what time did you say they're gonna come? See, da-da-da-da. Pound time, blah blah. This is that, blah blah. Oh, whatever.
What are you, a cook now?
Alright, the thing
That's
says
none
it.
of your business.
I have a search, but there may be something pertaining to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay. Something else I want to ask about?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Goodbye. So wait, what time do they come in? Do you know?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Yeah, this is one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I
Any
read it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
Kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across the entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was a mention of a name convention here. Count the pages I have to open an official case. Is there a room?
There is, for precisely 1 more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Come to the paper using the paneling I gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The hangman. Furious are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
True. The Furies are at home in the mirror?
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
The Setting Sun?
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the Setting Sun. At all. It has nothing to do with
Oh, come on.
Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane. Usual.
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Fine, I'll just do the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Is a case? Is 2 cases a week a good load? Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
It appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. It was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. A nice brisk pace, the way that I like. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
You know, it's then turns back to his own case file.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
It's 2 cases, so there's something mentioned of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we use on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seems I have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I'm trying to expecting these close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 481? Weren't those officers pre-consent?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
In HTTP?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Well, I don't know what to say about that. Nah, those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now. Probably for the best, because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, Honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Nah, keep the mural. It is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class, because are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on another nation instead? I must have voted and possibly been lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish. Strike havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Nah. I'm getting experience, so whatever.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away, because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good. You're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yep.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually look like assholes. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung down on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, unexpected location. They thought they were young and thought they looked cool. They look really cool, like models. like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Right on, murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Okay. Can you get half of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really cool.
Really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Sucked on Huna. He sucked on a hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
I must have sucked on a lot of it. Doing there for 6 hours.
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the colors were? Shake the ledger. Back to...
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside?
Plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavor. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. Already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs, and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What the heck?
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
The cold when you're dead, brava.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Dang. Oh, I got 4. Nice. Okay, let's see. I need to roll up that. Why detect lies? So what is the Ledger of Failure? It's the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letters, about the women's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
It's the ledger you found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they?
Who do you think?
Close the criminal compartments.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The acidic stench of rotting food has rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
The ledger away. Well, I don't really need to keep these tools on me. Okay. So I got more stuff to do.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden-Macan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
So I am Hobocop. Yeah, I already know that. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me. Die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her from behind the fence.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig.
Try not to knock yourself out.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Okay, sure.
Fucking what, pig?
Oh, dude, I'm just sorry, dude.
Yeah? How are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
Make us friends.
Stay the fuck away from Kuno. You smell like bum shit. Kuno's not a bum. Kuno doesn't touch that shit. What? Do you think Kuno's fucking 80 years old? Trying to bring me bum juice? Make the Kuno paranoid?
You don't like alcohol?
Just because you get high off that shit doesn't mean Kuno has to fuck himself with that fermented piss and shit mix. Trying to get a 12-year-old hooked on the shit shake?
I can't believe you're depravity.
Alcohol use has been declining in the under-16 bracket this past decade.
This pleases him.
Here's your drink, kid. It's alcohol. This should make us friends. Except for liquor. I don't have anything. What can I offer you, Kuno?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
What are you doing?
I need to make truce with Kuno. Offer him something.
No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
You don't fucking matter, book him.
Oops. I'm still going to mark it down as something I need to do.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
And punching someone always ends up being... someone's bitch. Don't you know anything about male power structure, Cam? It's just hard for me to let things go. It's definitely that top one.
You're totally unraveling, Professor.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. I got this. Let's go. I'll be as soon as I get this being Kuno's bitch situation off my back. Don't wait for the Lieutenant's answer. Let's just get to work. I will be well as soon as... And I think I know how. Wait, what the heck is up there? Take.
Yes?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one...
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Oh wait, I think I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do now. I need to head over to... Okay.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think? Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Express has over her words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Yes, would you like the inside line? You come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. Oh my God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Oh,
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Static. Oh, this is so creepy. Oh, this is creepy.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright. It's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, let's go with this one.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Leave. She said you could pick them up if you had a bag.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What is a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
It's true.
My pleasure.
Thanks.
Anything else you'd like to know?
It's okay if I ask you some questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Your girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And if you're standing out here in the cold, because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling.
Should have a word with
She's cold.
Such a trooper. You are relieved. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Called, can I help you in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
You're such a trooper. Such a trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands up straight like a little soldier. Should you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than... Where's school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than going to this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Yeah, I'd rather not say it.
Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
I should probably to look. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards in the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Fiction. Enough about this curse for now.
Nothing really, sir. Mom doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Okay, the plasmistic manifest. Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about this curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Would anyone want to read about... Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a okay, maybe I'm not a policeman. Or should I stop being one?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just his... No. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your... Oh, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Speak exactly like Mullen. Then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
Actually, I don't know.
Why is that?
Look at me, a hideous beast of a failure of a cop. Man can never be truly happy with who he is. You understand? A man can never be happy, can never be truly...
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. It's just him. Actually, I have other questions.
How about books, maybe?
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady... What about a book where the man and lady business does work out at all? That's enough for a romance.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah. You think she has one about extremely painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
I was just trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No. Think about it. The more pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out. Scare for her life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you, puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
Okay, I should stop. How about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
That's enough for a romance for me. Well, actually, you can. I mean, I've read stories where both people are poor, but they're able to overcome that by gifting each other something sentimental. And even if life sucks, they can still be happy together.
Maybe some about other books?
What are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Or reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, right? More famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Famous for vain people. I have better things to do. Maybe people sound like a bunch of... Nah.
Why would they do that, sir?
Perhaps because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show 'em.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Okay. Bye. See you around, Annette. I still want to be a super cop.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it come from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what SuperStar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
That's me if it's... Actually, now that I hear SuperStar in-law official, in a sense, nope.
Yeah, you have. You're a big cop. Salem Rocky Bayou. Badass on the edge disco.
Oh yeah.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
This book has a rose and a pistol and a half-naked dame on its cover. The book appears to be erotica without actual erotica. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book is about Pete. This book, you don't really understand what's it about, nor does it seem important. A book about fear that culture promotes freedom in roaming upstream. A book about the future, the government reading your minds using radio technology. Yes, SuperStar. Temporary research minus bonus still seems unlikely. Whatever. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're actually SuperStar. And the group B and cocaine riddled the way they have a girl C struggle notice. Risk pose with a mic kind of way. You're no a Million or Davy Lewis. You're immortal SuperStar. You bring that rock and roll politically and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Dude, I'm a freaking hobo SuperStar cop. Of course I'm gonna try and do this.
Welcome to Crime, Romance and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough to you gave me some money. I feel like there won't be an opportune moment. So are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice highly pitched sounds familiar. You talked to her before, through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Is the one outstanding outside the store, right? And let's see if we can find it.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse.
So what types of books do you have?
Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves
right.
compel you, don't they?
I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
5. I felt some interest. 1. I'm impressed. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't. 10. I'm not gonna get her in trouble.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me wrong. She's quite the trooper. She has a great valued ad. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Okay, let's change this
The
subject.
woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Very well. For now, book peddler.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Royale-related merchandise.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family. Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. I don't think I want this. Wow, I have children, a family.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm just running out of shit to give. Let corpses hang on the trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I'm wasting my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Well, that's the end of the story. I guess I burnt out. Wow. Interesting game.